Good morning, everyone. How is everyone doing? How was your weekend? Hold on, guys. I feel like I might have to restart my quant tower. It's been acting up. All right, let's get to it. The weddings were awesome. Um, good morning. Good morning. The weddings were good. The bride from we did. I don't know if you guys were here on. I just spilled something on my desk again. Hold on, guys. 2 seconds. Yeah, I made a big mess. I guess my sweatshirt's dirty. My desk is dirty from the breakfast. But the weddings were great. Work weekend flew by yesterday. Weather was shitty. So I'm glad that it's over. And now we move on to a birthday week of trading. Goal is not to lose any funded accounts this week and to gain a lot of funded accounts. And it's also a goal to get a payout again. Not been best reading price action this morning, but again, it's the one tick, two tick curse that I'm on, so I have to figure out how to overcome it. Literally, I have it on video too, but I get in short here, and this is just an eval. Luckily, I got out on my funded accounts. I got out because I was up a lot, but I short it here, right? So short there, and then it went against me quite a bit. So I lowered my target, or I increased my because this was a pretty big target here. So I increased it to literally, it was a tick below that. It was my target was there, right? So I get in, goes against me a little bit, quite a lot actually. Um, like 15 points or 20 points. I I get a quick scalp here as well, and then it comes all the way back down and it misses my fill by literally a tick. It touched my price and I could not believe it. I feel like that's a signal for me to go long. Like if I keep missing these orders by a tick, let's just go long because obviously the price action does not want to go lower. But every time I would try to do that, it would just fall apart. So that was my morning. Luckily, I was able to trade out of it. I've had a lot of copy trader issues. I don't know if it's rhythmic or if it's quant, I would say, that's acting up, but just a the morning also was the opening range trade was tough. I could not cancel my other side, so I used brackets to buy and to short because I don't know which one's going to trigger. So once one side triggers, I cancel the other. Of course, I couldn't cancel the other, so luckily nothing happened, but it was quite scary. Um, and the opening range trade didn't work out instantly. It take a minute or two. So it's been a rough morning as far as data feed, and I might just restart my quant tower. I don't know if that's what's causing it. I don't know if it's the Monday rush. I have no idea what it is, but um, no clue. But I'm gonna try to work out of this eval, brand new eval, basically. Just trying to pass a lot of evals this week. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Let's get those likes going. It's my birthday week. It's a rollover week. CPI, PPI week. It's gonna be a crazy week. Holiday season's here. Super cold outside. Wouldn't mind some snow this week, but I'm not gonna get it. I don't know if I should copy trade into the copy trading today was definitely not flawless. My targets have not been filling. They've been filling on the main account, but not on the copy trading account. I'm gonna restart Quantower really quick just to at least give myself a better chance. Give me 1 second, guys. Gotta log out of Apex. Close that. Oh, I gotta update my status. Jesus. You guys are saying Z has less volume than H already? Oh, maybe that's what my problem is. All right, so H is the way to go, you guys are saying? I don't use volume, so I'm gonna try. Okay, so the volume here. It's right. So I'm seeing 120 million versus 168 million of contracts. But I'm in this trade, so I gotta get out of this trade first. It's Red Bull time. This is a brand new eval, so I'm not stressed at all. I don't even need to get the target to get out of the trade. It's just that's why I got out of the PA account and not from the eval. Like when it was pulling back here, I got out of the PA account, but I never got out of the eval. I made $183 on this trade on the PA account. Is everyone green so far this morning? There we go. Nice push down. I'm about to break even now on this trade. Well, hopefully Shadowcon wings are given to me and taken away from the NQ, so that way it dumps. I am surprised that it's very strong after this. I bought the dip here. That was a quick 10 thing like 8 tick scalp. And yeah. I was surprised that it recovered that much. Good thing I didn't short it down here. I wanted to short it like once made a big pullback. I wanted to short the first bounce. Yeah, that would have been a bad idea. But you guys could see opening range trade was kind of tricky this morning. So when I couldn't cancel my orders, it was scary. But ended up working out nicely once this candle pushed. The opening range trade was decent. It wasn't the smoothest today. Well, it would have been, but my target is 22 ticks. it literally like stopped the tick before filling me, so then I had to wait like 3 minutes. My target was like, let me see, which accounts did I trade for the opening range? Oh my God, Quantower has been acting up, guys. I need to look into ATAS and Sierra chart. Just backups, because I wouldn't mind running a separate platform. Like if I have an issue with Quantower, I'd say run another platform. Oh my God. Uh, no, I did not check ICT, and I really could care less. Does he show his accounts and all that stuff? But if he trades live, that's good. But he's been around for how long now? So I don't. I figured that's what he would be doing all the time. I really. It doesn't affect me one way or another. So I don't know what's happening with Quantower, but I can't log into it. Now it lets me. Okay. But now I don't know if my issues are with Quantower or Rhythmic. Can't really have these issues. It's not really acceptable. No, live trade is not a live trade. A live trade, if there's no money behind it, there's no. It's not a live trade. This is not a live trade here. My emotions are a lot different on this trade than they would be on a live funded account. Not even a funded account, a live account. But it's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna argue. If you guys think it helps you, that's fine. Just don't tell other people to follow him. That's what kind of got me, because I didn't care at all. It's just in other streams before I started streaming, everyone would be saying ICT, ICT. It's like a cult. Like, you guys have no idea how silly it looks from the outside perspective. So that was the only thing I had a problem with. And like the him getting angry all the time, and I guess I'm going based on what Iman said in his video. Kid Poker, what happened? Hold on, guys. I want to do something here. Wow, I can't have two. Oh, this was my opening range trade video from this morning. My birthday's on Wednesday, guys. Nutty's birthday's tomorrow. No, those are regular candles. Haikanashi candles are completely different. Mr. Push Up, nice. I did a wedding on the 2nd. I just I'm trying to get out of this trade so I could trade some other trades. But I'm on the wrong contract apparently, and there's issues with my see now allowed for current license. That means I'm not logged into Quant Tower. Like, come on. Like, if I can't use the basic features of a SMA and a volume profile on the free Quant Tower, then geez. At least fix your issues. I could, yeah. Okay. Kid Poker, come on, man. What's happening? You gotta settle down. Take a breather. Trading should not be that frustrating, guys. It should not be. It's gonna take a huge toll on you. Just breathe. Quant Tower is free if why do I trade against the trend? Because the trend will turn. Never fight the trend. Never buy a breakout, guys. Keep buying breakouts, and we'll see how it goes. Oh man. How was I supposed to know it's a counter trend trade when this happened? You know, like, and I got out of it already. The only reason I'm still in this is because it's an eval. If I was on the PA account, I got out of this trade. I was in this trade on eval, I got out of it here on this pullback. On the on this account, this was my target. I missed it by a few ticks again. But on PA account, I got out actually like right here, I think. Because I covered and it dumped even more. I was like, oh, great. Now it's going to work. No, Ghostberry. There's no links allowed in public chats. It's not going to let you send it. You could join my Discord and post it. And then if you want me to show it, I could show it on stream. As long as it's a funded account. MFCS hook. Is that mother effer C sucker? Is that what that means? I'm gonna keep it PG-13. Oh, this sucks. But that's the obvious trade. After it held up, every time it holds up, That's the obvious direction. Eric, how much money have you withdrawn? You've been killing it. And you don't scalp, so it's gotta be decent. Slee, this is a eval. I don't really care about this at all. Like, unless you're talking to Kid Poker. Wolford, do you see my PNL on the screen? I am up 900, 1,000, $1,182. Pretty much $1,200. And Wolfer, I am sorry to tell you, it's the reverse. Okay? I am here to risk $100 to win $2,000. I don't know if you're missing that concept. I know you're a troll at this point, but you're missing the concept of the prop firm risk model where you risk $100 to make 2,000 plus, like I have been. So don't come at me here unless you're gonna send me some proofs of your payouts and how you trade. I am here to share my journey. I'm not here to teach you how to trade. So if you don't like it, just exit the stream. If not, you could shut up or send me your payouts, and then we'll have a discussion. Because I will not put up with that one bit. And no streamer should put up with that unless they're trying to teach you how to trade. If they're trying to teach you how to trade, if they're trying to analyze the market for you, and they're doing this type of trading, different story. But I'm not the person to do that. Yeah, Emily trades. I was told that too. So as soon as I get out of this trade, I'll switch over to H. No, I'm not falling for trolls. I'm gonna respond to them. I respond to every comment I get, especially the negative ones. Because they gotta be put in their place. You know, like they get shut down so quickly once you tell them how bad they suck at trading. Because within last week, maybe 2 weeks, I've requested a payout proof from maybe 7 to 10 people. I did not get a single one. I did not get a single person email me a payout proof. That means they suck. Or they have no right, because trading is hard. So we all suck. Let's put it that way. So don't feel like, trading is same as any big profession that you can make a lot of money. And we suck until we get better, right? So it's like a kid, a newborn kid sucks at walking. I mean, that's just life. And how, we just got to get better. And if you're not getting payouts, and if you're going into other streamers or you're commenting on other videos, or you go into Discord and someone posts a red day and you bash them, where were you when I was making money every single day? What were you with? Yeah, but even if you look at like celebrities and stuff, they get so much hate. Like LeBron James, right? LeBron James, Messi, Ronaldo, Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, Sidney Crosby, Wayne Gretzky. How many haters do they have? It's always like even the greatest have so much hate. So that's just part of life, I guess. But I'm not gonna put up with it. Not on my birthday week, at least. But this is not good. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton. Even Max Verstappen, um, all these any driver in Formula One in the top 10 does not deserve any. They're the top 10 drivers in the world. Like, they don't deserve hate. Like, it's so funny. Thank you, Chris. Dzień dobry. Dobry dzień. So far, made 1,200 bucks on my PA accounts. Having a lot of issues with Quant Tower today. Yeah, I'm gonna also talk about one more thing. The guy that I've always talked about, Lance Breinstein, he posted something about futures versus stocks. I want to talk about that later on. Kid Poker, it's not BS. It's the market's going up. There's nothing like, I know you want to blame the market, but unfortunately we can't. The market did nothing to show that it was a good short. If you looked for, I mean, I guess it did a couple of times, but then it held support. So it really didn't have a full reversal. So for me, I look for a quick scalp, right? So for me, it's different. But if you're looking to actually reverse it, it definitely didn't show much. After this held, it didn't show much of a. So it's like we just read it wrong, you know? You can't be mad at the market. Like, it's just not gonna be healthy for you. No, I know he's Nutty's not streaming today, so Kid Poker needs to get his emotions out somewhere else, which is fine. I'm just trying to let him know, like, he's fine. Just gotta just calm down. What happened with trading with Travis? He's been in the stream, especially with Nutty's stream. He's been on there. So I'm not sure because I'm not really like close with him. Like, I don't talk to him like I talk to Nutty. Best traders do not even watch streams. Yeah, best traders do not watch streams or stream. The best traders are not streaming. They're trading. That's another thing. That's how I know, like, when people like tell me I'm doing something wrong, I'm like, show me what you do better. Because I'm not here to argue that I'm a good trader. I'm just taking the advantage of the profit model. But thanks for tuning in, guys. Hit that like. Let's get those likes up. We'll definitely be doing a giveaway on Wednesday. So we'll definitely do a giveaway. And I think the 90% off sale, if it comes for like Christmas and stuff, we'll do a giveaway. If not, maybe we'll do a giveaway like on Christmas week. As long as I get more payouts. 18th bar is coming. Look for a reversal. Is that like a proven thing? Trading is about to trying to live to trade another day. You're supposed to enter a trade with the proper risk, and if you lose, then wait for tomorrow. Yeah. What's my experience with Elite Trader? Elite Trader funding. Do not use Elite Trader funding, guys. They do not pay out big money. It's been proven. They will just delete your accounts. So do not use Elite Trader funding, please. Unless if you do, just do your own homework. Look this up. Who knows how long they're gonna last? This is why they went from 20 accounts to 3 accounts. They try to blame the regulations, but clearly not the reason. They're just struggling as a business, I guess. They'll pay out small money, but they will not pay you big money. Nope. Right in their contract, you have that they could at any point close the account at their own discretion. So that they're protected. Every prop firm is protected. You will never be able to sue a prop firm, I don't think. I think most of them. Although it does say that they'll give you part of the balance, but I know someone in my Discord, he withdrew 30,000 and then he's up $75,000 on his other accounts and he's ready for that big withdrawal. They just shut him down. They didn't even let him go live. They said there was an issue and that's it. Kid Poker, we need more substance to your trade. We need to know where you're short or something so we could follow along instead of just Johnson, with the overall December PA dying down in December, is it wise to buy an account right now or is it best to wait till mid-January? I mean, it depends. If you're buying one or two accounts, 71% off is not that big of a deal. And then if you wait till mid-January, you could already get payouts by then if you buy the accounts now, right? So you have to look at it that way. Depends on how confident you are that you could get a payout and go from there. Could I personally make money with one account? Yes, but I would have a lot of times where I don't have an account because I would lose it probably. I would most likely have to take like long breaks between, funded account and then doing an evaluation and then restarting all over again. Or I would trade differently. I would also settle for a lot less profit overall per day, per month, per year. There's something about the 18 bar and the 5 minute that causes reversals. Interesting. But see, that's something that you have to like backtest yourself and trust it and go with it. That's the beauty of trading. And Quant Tower. Quant Tower is slacking today. Why is it always like Mondays that have issues? Trading is so difficult, and then we have all these issues with these there we go. I'm just logged in now. You can't have slippage in your favor. That doesn't exist in real life, in real trading. You'll never have. How are you gonna have slippage in your positive favor? Just think about how that would work. It's not possible. The only time you could have slippage in a positive thing is maybe at like insane volatility news, but that's about it. Dennis, you technically have more time. If you don't want to activate it right now, right away, you don't have to. But there's no difference whether you trade it for seventh day or not. The only difference is that if you want to activate it midday, you can. If you're already at 7 days, as soon as you make the payment, it'll be active. Versus now, if you're at 6 days and you want to activate it, you got to trade today and then activate it tomorrow. How can you have a positive slippage on your exit? I don't understand. How can you have a stop order to exit? That's a good debate to have. So let's have a debate because I am 99% certain that that's not possible. So let's have a debate on the on the positive slippage. I don't get it. Yeah, Nimas, at that point, that's just news. I'm not talking about news. Like, yeah, market if touch is different because market if touch is not an actual order on the server. Like market if touched order is different. That's a local. See how that's local? That means it's not on the server. So if Quant Tower goes down right now, that order's not doesn't exist. So when the price touches this, then it will go into a market order and then it will fill me at whatever price it is. So if this shoots down like 50 points right now and it shoots me through here, and then by the time in split second, by the time this goes into market, then I could get positive slippage. But that's not a real order. It doesn't exist. Versus if this shoots down 300 points right now because of news, I'm still getting filled at 123 and I will not get a single penny more. It's just not possible. If you're using a market order, you didn't get any positive slippage. You just, when you exited it, the price moved up in your direction. Positive slippage, for example, this is what slippage is. This is my, okay, so let's put a stop order in. Okay, so this is my stop, right? 187.75. If this price shoots up very aggressively, there's a chance I'm going to get stopped out like 188, 188.25. I could get a slippage. I didn't mean to use market. So that's slippage. You'll get slippage on stops, but on profit targets, you'll never get slippage. It doesn't work. It's not possible. No, OCO exits are not stop orders. You can't have a stop order to exit, guys. It's a limit order. Oh man, I could these type of conversations I could have because I have a pretty good knowledge of this stuff. And I would love to be proven wrong, but unfortunately it doesn't work. Positive slippage does not exist. It's very usually it's data issue driven if there is something like that, or huge volatility in news because NQ just freaks out and they can't keep up with the orders. But if it's a regular price action, you can use stop order to exit if you stop out, yes. But that's not really positive slippage. I'm gonna kill these I'm gonna stop this copy trader and I'm gonna try to get out of this trade. Like for example, if I put a sell order there at 149. So you're saying you'll get Google positive slippage. Okay, I want to see what it says. Because I know on the limit price target, you will not get positive slippage. The price blows through your take profit. How is that possible, guys? I've never in 8 years of trading, I've never seen that. Unless there's an issue with Rhythmic. I swear, it's not possible because your order's there. So for the price to move, this is how you got to think of it, guys. If you're buying to, if you're trying to cover or if you're trying to sell for profit, your order is there. The price of the stock or futures to go higher has to clear that level of orders. So how could, I mean, maybe I don't know, maybe in crazy instances it happens. I don't notice it. Maybe a tick or two, but I've never seen it. And I've been trading on real markets, so maybe I'm just biased. Maybe I'm just not used to sim markets as much, but lavender, literally from Google. Okay, you want to see what that means? Oh, you see this limit order right here? Like if I click that, right? So if the price would move in that instance, that's what that means. You're not gonna be able to get filled in a better price. I mean, I guess there's once in a while. But this, if my price is there at 123, I'm getting filled at 123 no matter what happens in this price action. Whether it goes down 100 points And I'll make a good example on that on CPI and PPI. Okay. If it's usually it would be due to data feed issues. Yeah, I guess discrepancy in the data. No, slippage happens in your stops all the time. Positive slippage happens maybe, I guess. I use stop market orders all the time. That's how my opening range trade works. I never get positive slippage. You're gonna get negative slippage. All right, well, I guess I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not gonna sweat about it because to me, in 8 years of trade, 7 years of trading, I've never seen it happen once. But I won't argue it. Um, it's not like it's gonna change my life or your life, so no reason to argue about that. But I've never seen it. So in the real life market, basically the price can't go through. If you're selling at a certain point, the price can't go past that point till it clears all the orders. It just That's not how the price of a stock moves. It moves when the orders are cleared, so you can't get slippage. Um, on the sim market, I guess you can, or on the crazy volatility like news, CPI, FOMC, maybe then. But maybe I'm just used to stocks and not futures. I don't know. Or, when it actually could happen, now that I think about it, very illiquid days when there's no liquidity. When there's no liquidity, when there's no orders, when your price gets hit. But again, I want to look into this. How is it? It's giving me forex. I want to futures. I don't know. I can't find anything that's clear. I guess it's possible, but I've never seen it happen to me. So I guess I'm just a very unlucky person in trading. But the way it's said, it's very unlikely. On limit orders, it's very unlikely. Yeah, illiquid assets and major announcements. JJ, yeah, I'm still in the wrong contract. Well, today you could trade both technically. Hugh, that's normal. That's not Apex. That's just you'll get slippage always. Carter, I wish there was money, but there's no money on this trade. This is a break-even trade right now. Yeah, there's more volume on the new one. So I've been in this trade since 9:39. So 2 hours now. So as soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna switch over to the H contract. No, I didn't. I wasn't even aware of it. Johnny B, that's always when there's a rollover, it's always gonna be a price difference. But that's not a pricing now. That's not like a price gap. It's not like don't think of it as a gap in price because of some news or there you go, Kid Poker. Let's go. Good job. I'm gonna cover one here and see where the rest brings us. Trades by Jones. The way futures work is super complicated. I try to tell people just focus on the how to read the chart and what the price movement indicates. But when you actually start looking into futures, and indices is a little bit different. But if you look into futures of oil, corn, all the other stuff, like it's crazy what they actually mean. If you buy a contract and it rolls over, you get to like keep it or something. Yeah, it's crazy. So far you took 18K out of Apex. No, I took way more than that. Over 30,000. I took 15,000 in the last Two payouts. Odane, please don't say that. Looking, looks like my curse of never getting a payout from Top Step is about to break. 2 more days. Well, my streak ended. However, the first time when I thought it ended, I realized that I can't take the money out, and then because the account's gonna go back to whatever is left, that's my drawdown. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna continue trading it. And that day I blew it. I was ready to withdraw. My chat told me if you withdraw now, you're only gonna have this much left. So I was like, oh shit, I gotta keep trading it, get more cushion. And it's gone. So don't count it just yet. 2 more days is 2 more days. But good luck, and I know you'll get it. I still haven't submitted my paperwork to Top Step to get my payout. I requested it. How many funded accounts do I have right now? 9. I gotta change the overlay. Let me show you guys the update on my PAs. So this is my update on my PA accounts down below here. So we got 1, 2 at payout. So these two could get a payout, and then hopefully this one too. So if I could get 6 more thousand, ideally, I would like to get 7,000. Because that would put me at 20K in the last 3 payouts. But that's just to make it a rounded number. But again, we have till the 20th. So we got plenty of trading left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more days to pay out. You know, someone with 60 funded accounts and another with 30, but they would have to get more prop firms. I definitely don't want to trade for real. If I wanted to trade for real, I'd just fund my own account. Yeah, Stalin, I agree with that. Oh, Dane, that will give you one, you know, one max loss, so you should be fine. But as long as you get a payout, if you get a 1K payout, that account's free at that point, so don't be scared. Then if you lose the account, it's whatever. Apex website shows 18K? No. How could it show 18K? Let me see. Unless my new payouts didn't get posted yet. I thought they did. It's only last 3 months on the website. That's why. Yeah, it's only last 3 months till September. You can't see my earlier payouts. Do you actually have a payout strategy? I do, but I trade my evals pretty much the same way. However, I could be more aggressive, and then I could also trade the news on evals to pass them quicker. But I only use that because I got paid, and I use it as my advantage, I guess you could say it that way. Yeah, I hope to get into 6 figures next year at least. Yeah, so my last two payouts have, so well, why did it skip the first one? This is $1,000 payout here, so I'm waiting for this money to come in. For this money, so 5,000. It should come in on my birthday on Wednesday, hopefully. Then this was November, just 2,000. Huh? No, I was gonna say. No, I took out more than 2,000 in November. But I guess I requested it at different times. So this is 8,000 in November and 5,000 now. So that's 13,000. This is September. In October, I did not get a payout. September, I did take out 6,000. In October, I did not take a payout from Apex, but I took a payout from Bull Knox. So I've been getting paid every month. It's been pretty amazing stretch. And I think next year it's going to be amazing. Yeah, deal was definitely good. But I don't, for like US traders, I actually like the wire transfer. JJ, yeah, it's a Polish way. Polish and Spanish spelling of Christian's different. Whoa. There's a big volatility spike there. I don't know if it's working. I had issues with it all morning. There we go. NQ, come on. Just fill me out of this trade and really? Like, this happened 3 times already on this trade, guys. I kid you not. It happened once here, once here, and now it's happening again. And my target was higher before I moved it. I had it like this. And I was showing you guys something, or I don't know. Today is just not the day. Not the day. Today is not the day. Thank God this is an eval. Thank goodness it's an eval. Yes, I got a payout from Top Step. Only once. I didn't actually receive it, but I gotta send in my W9. Now it's gonna fail. It's a 200 moving average. It's a big one. But I think the selling started to be. But like, are you kidding me right now? Like what are the odds? Don't get tilted. I don't get tilted. Not on evals. There you go. I don't even know how much I made on that trade. Not that I even care, but I guess 375. I don't know. You guys get stressed about evals because I feel nothing in evals. I don't know if that's a good thing though. Yeah, so when you're counting the days to pay out, it's actually like a mental thing. And it's what makes it difficult. Actually, these rules make it so difficult, even though it's so much easier in hindsight. Because if you are trading, I can guarantee you this, as a self-funded trader, if you are trading with your own funded account, I could guarantee you, you're not taking the money out in 10 days. You're just gonna leave it in there. You're not gonna be counting the days. You're just gonna let the account grow. But why is it with these futures accounts, these prop accounts, we have to trade for 10 days? So we're counting the days like, oh, we're at day number 8. I'm already at profit target. Maybe I should stop and just flip. You know, all these rules that they make it more difficult mentally. Like Top Step, for example, has such simple rules, but in actuality, it's more difficult to pass Top Step than Apex because of the 50% rule. It's it's actually mind-boggling that it is more difficult, but it is. And same thing with the payouts. They say you trade for 5 days, but they got to be green days. And guess what? You always want to have green days. You're never gonna want to have a red day, and it's gonna just set you back. And all those rules are made um, knowing that mental aspect of trading is very difficult to kind of control. But the rules in itself is pretty easy to get a payout from if you're consistent. But it's the mental aspect that kind of gets us, you know, like trading for 10 days should not be a big deal. Like if you can't trade for 10 days profitably, we should not be getting paid. You know, let's start with that. But I don't know. It's just weird how it works because I'm the same way. Like now, like I'm scared to trade the accounts that are at payout. So I have 2 accounts at payout, right? I'm gonna be more scared to trade those accounts. I don't want to lose those accounts. It hurts to lose those accounts because those 2 accounts right now, right? These 2 accounts right now, that is $4,000 guaranteed. Like if I don't touch those accounts again, that is $4,000. Now I have to play the game of risk to reward. Like, do I want to trade these accounts, grow a cushion, so that way when I do take the payout from these accounts, I'll have more money in them. This account, actually no, I don't know if I got a payout from this account already, but it doesn't matter. But you guys get what I'm saying. Um, yeah, if you're blowing evals, don't you have to just flip those 2 accounts now? I don't have to even flip them. They're already on day 10 days traded. So I literally I could leave them alone right now and then I'll get a payout on the 15th in 4 days. Ghost Bear, no, it's two payouts per month. You could actually do it easily. 2 payouts a month. But it's also good to have multiple funded accounts at different time frames. So they all overlap and you could always get a payout at different times. Yeah, you have to trade for 10 days. The first payout is the longest payout, guys. It takes forever to get the first payout. But after the first payout, it comes really quick. It's pretty funny how it works, but it comes really quick. Do you need to have a profit higher than the drawdown before you withdraw from Top Step? No, you do not. But if you only make $200 a day 5 times, so you're up $1,000 on that account, you could withdraw 500, right? 50% of the total profit. Now all you're gonna have left is $500 in your account. So you're gonna forfeit the overall drawdown, and then your remaining balance in the account is how much you could lose. So if you have $2,000 in that account for withdrawal, you take out 50% of that, so that's 1,000, and then 1,000 is gonna be left in the account. That's all you have to. That's all you have left to lose. Doesn't matter if it's a 50K account or a 150K account. My pet Eskimo, you're at 70 PAs and you fail when you're at payout threshold and at 7 days. Yeah. So in that case, take the risk. Take the risk of flipping that one day, you know. If you're at payout threshold, I mean, it depends how much money you have over that. If my big thing is early on, I've said that in many videos. If you are at like 3,500 to $4,000 range on that account, you should never let it go down below 2,600. You could get a payout with losing days too. The consistency rule does not apply if, or it probably does apply, but the flipping rule doesn't apply if you lose. If you have losing days, it doesn't matter, right? It's part of trading. So I've gotten a payout with 40% consistency. And yeah, I did trade for all 10 days because I traded like 15 days total. But I actually I went from like $4,200 on those accounts to 2,600. So then my one day was at 40% of the total, and they paid me. They didn't even check really too much because they saw I was trading nonstop. I wasn't trying to just flip. But sometimes it's work to take that risk. Yeah, Apex is not for everyone either. I hated trailing drawdown back in the day. I adjusted my strategy to the trailing drawdown. But the trailing drawdown is gone now, right? So the beauty of it is that on this account, the trailing drawdown is gone. On this account, the trailing drawdown is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. So now I could let the winners run if I want to, and there's no daily max loss or anything. So it's actually quite amazing what you could really do once you grow these accounts. But growing them is the hard part, and taking the risk. It's all mental. My longest kept account is with Bullnox, because Bullnox does not allow you to take out the safety net. So I didn't care for the first 2,600. I felt like my emotions started with that account after $2,600 in that account, because that's when I could withdraw. And then I kept that account for a long time because I had so much cushion in it. And with Apex, I tend to take out money a little too early, but at the same time, I would have gotten paid so much more if I took out all the accounts, because I've probably lost 6, 7, maybe even 8 accounts that were at payout, maybe even 10. I don't know. I should have counted. Maybe even like 10 accounts that were at payout, and I could have gotten another, let's say $12,000 to $20,000 more if I would have just taken the money versus trying to grow a cushion and blew the accounts. But then there's the flip side. I could have maybe made more money if I let all the accounts that I had in the past, let them grow a little bit more and then get paid, because maybe I would have kept them longer and got more payouts. So it all depends. It all depends, because I feel like if I'm at 50K in payouts for this year, that's not really that much, but it's better than nothing, especially since I'm pretty much new to futures. Wow. One up trader, $17,000 profit withdrawal from a trader, and they send out an email about that. Like, can you imagine Apex doing that? That's how you know that profits are so small compared to Apex. Like $17,000 payout, and they send an email. That must be a big payout for them. Is trading two lots for 5 points dangerous? Yes. Trading two lots is always going to be dangerous. No matter what your profit is. Trading two lots with a 50K account is always going to be dangerous. I've tried one up in like 2021. I tried them. They don't they don't allow scalping. You can't have trades less than 10 seconds long. So nope, thank you. The news this week is insane, guys. It's gonna be crazy. I am going to focus on a lot of evals. I still have a lot of evals from the 90% off. Crypto Panda, I'm going to try to pass in one single trade. Probably like 5 lots. I don't know if I'm gonna use a copier. I might just have multiple charts open and trade each chart individually. I feel like with the copier, it could be a disaster. All right, let's switch over to the new contract. Wow, I wish I could pass 250Ks. Anyone that passes the 250K, 300K accounts, I give you guys a lot of credit. That's not easy to do. Um, Trading lets us learn a lot about ourselves, very much so. If you're gonna be reckless, you gotta just have a plan. Like, some people would consider my trading reckless, but to each their own, right? To me, reckless is when you just gamble. You're just like pressing buttons and going full lot, full port. Yeah, I kind of gotta get back into it. Am I gonna trade the 1 p.m.? Probably, but I don't know if it's gonna be volatile enough to risk. I don't see that. I don't know why I don't see. Because I checked the news this morning to make sure I didn't have any 10 o'clock news. No events scheduled. William, it depends. It depends. You could argue that you have more drawdowns, so you could trade better, you know? Because in your argument, that would make it seem like the 25K accounts are the best, but they're not. 25K accounts for the money that you pay are really not really worth it. The 250K, 300K accounts, as long as you could pass the actual eval, I think they're worth it. Because you could pay $85 a month for having a $9,000 worth of drawdown on a 300K, or you could pay $85 a month for having a $2,500 worth of drawdown on a 50K. So for the same price, you're getting 3.5 times more of drawdown. Does Apex deny payouts of trades that were averaged into? No, they don't. You really have to be doing something crazy for them to look into that and actually see that you're averaging down. Mr. Push Up. Let's see. 56, 60% profitability with 5-point scalp. My only drawdown is 1-to-1. Yeah, at 60%, that's tough because of the Mr. Push Up. You also have to consider the fact that you could lose. Yeah, I know what you meant. The problem is that 5 points is 10. Well, that's 10 ticks, right? No. 5 points is 26. With 2 lots, so you could also add yourself, drawdown, the trailing drawdown issue. But I don't think that's too bad then. If you're going for 20 tick stop, you could do 2 lots. That'll give you, you know, solid 11, 12 trades before you blow the account. You would have to lose, you know, 10, 11 trades in a row. Like my opening range trade is 5 points. It's like now I do 22 ticks. Today I did 21 ticks. Just random. Like I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, oh, 1 tick might kill me. But it's on 3 lots, it's $300 of profit on 21 ticks. So I do 21 ticks, so 1 tick covers the commissions. So I'm at, you know, exactly at $300. If I do 20 ticks, then I'm at like 290 something. I've never heard of anyone getting denied a payout for averaging down, but they have a lot of things that you're not allowed to do, you know. But do they actually? It's there to protect themselves in case you always average down and then you end up winning huge, maybe, or something. I don't know. Yeah, always reliable, but the thing is with the 25K account, the $1,500 drawdown feels so tight. So as soon as you take one loss, you feel like you're you're against the wall. And you're paying the same price. Honestly, at 90% off, it's the price for the 25K versus 50K is the same. To me, it's like, what is it, $5? I trade right at 9:30, but I don't always get filled right away. Sometimes I have to wait for the breakout to happen or the breakdown to happen to actually get filled into a trade. I place the order at 9:30, but I don't always get filled at 9:30. If that makes sense. I personally don't see it as averaging down. What I do is not averaging down, so I don't. I could argue it. Um, I could argue with them. The payout for the 25K account is 1,500. So the 25K account, you could actually close it with the first payout. So you could take out everything you make in it. So that's pretty sweet. Is Apex really strict on the consistency rule? Yeah, they're pretty strict on that. That's probably the most strict rule that they are about. Because if you're consistent, they don't care if you're not a, you know, sorry, no, I didn't mean consistency rule. I meant the flipping rule. If you're trading consistently for 10 days, meaning that you're trading the same way, then they won't care as much about the 30% consistency rule is what I meant to say. But if you make your profit in 2 days or 3 days and then you flip for 7, then yes, they're going to care about the consistency rule. Right? Because you can make, so $2,600 divided by 3, you can make 866 in 3 days. So let's say you made 860 per day, or 850. Let's say 850 per day times 3, you're at 2550, and then you make another $50 in 7 days. Yeah, you're not going to get a payout. Even though you're still pretty much just above the consistency rule. Because then they see it as you just want to get a payout. Versus if you actually trade for 10 days, and you only made $2,600, you know, you had to be consistent to do that. It wasn't just gaming the system. Yeah, Apex is known to just pay. Though you'll get denied for consistency and for flipping. I've seen that. When you get denied a payout, no, you just usually if it's a consistency rule or flipping rule, you just gotta keep trading. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. How about this? Let's get to 200 likes and we'll do a $10 giveaway. Why not? It's a birthday week. I had a good weekend of work. Had 2 amazing weddings. Let's do a $10 giveaway with 200 likes. Target fill trading, the actual payout for the 150K is 2750. I've gotten one of those payouts. Oh, Ball Knox has 90% off. Interesting. So I always said that last week. I think I said a few times. I'm like, why does Ball Knox always wait for other prop firms to make a deal for them to make a deal? Like, why is there no prop firm taking advantage of Apex and Top Step not having a good deal? I know TikTok had a good deal. TikTok actually has some good deals right now going on. They had I actually got a 25% one-time coupon for a direct account. Yeah, every account Target Field Trading has a different payout window or payout amount, not window. You could take out 20. You could take out 2750 on the 150K account. Yeah. Oh, you got the same coupon? Oh, maybe it's rigged then. I was hoping to get the 50% off. Yeah, Bull Nux payouts are way more difficult than Apex. Oh, maybe it's rigged. I feel like everyone's getting the 25% direct coupon then. I was tempted to do one of those accounts again. But I don't know if it would work with my trading style right now. Since my trading style right now is with the scaling in and stuff. So the 2 contracts in the beginning would kind of make it difficult. No, Iron. Unfortunately, it's only better on paper, but in reality, it's way worse. You have to trade for 10 days. You have to request a payout on Friday to get paid on Wednesday, and then the 10 days resets on Wednesday. So when you do the math, you only could get paid like 3 times in 2 months. With Apex is 4 times, so it's not that big of a deal, but it's good to have If you have a lot of fun on the accounts with Apex and you want to do something different, then it's good to have. But other than that, I don't think it's worth it. I've gotten $4,500 in payouts in October from Bullnox. They pay out very fast. They do payouts on Wednesday, and I get the payout on Wednesday like 12:20 a.m. Well, the 200 held. So let's see. It should be, but and I'm pretty sure it is. Does anyone think that the 200 SMA would be different? No, it shouldn't be because it's 200 candles. No. I was wondering if it would be different on the Z versus the H chart, the December versus the March. No, it's exactly the same. It's crazy how that works. Oh yeah, it's only counting the last 100 candles, so that's going to be the same. The price is different, but I still got to submit my paperwork for Top Step payout. I've been so lazy. Top Step approves every day. It takes 2 weeks to pay. I mean, I guess Apex does take 2 weeks as well, right? If you get a payout request on the 1st, get it approved on the 2nd, you're not getting the money until the 13th or 14th. I hope it comes on Wednesday, on my birthday. That would be sweet. Yeah, every firm has a. That's why Apex is my favorite because it's the simplest. It's so simple. As long as you could get away with the trailing drawdown, which I know a lot of people don't have the strategy for that. They have a strategy to hold, and mentally, it's very hard to let profit go against you when you have a trailing drawdown in place. It feels like a loss. You could win on the trade, but it's gonna feel like a loss because the trailing drawdown got you. Am I born on December 13th? Yes, I am. Machine, you have to disagree about what? There are plenty of firms with simpler rules. Can you name one and we could discuss? I'm here to, I love this. No, Top Step, it's actually more difficult. See, that's the thing. Top Step makes it seem like it's easier, but it's really not. Elite Trader Funding, they don't pay. Elite Trader Funding, there's someone in my Discord that just got deleted. $75,000 gone, evaporated. I will not recommend them. I will not even, if anyone has anything to say about Elite Trader Funding, I'll tell you, do not use them. They'll pay you like the, $2,000 a month, whatever the first few payouts is. But once you get a big payout, they will deny you. They'll delete your accounts. And there's a forum on Discord. And this is exactly, now it all makes sense. This is exactly why they went from 20 accounts to 3 accounts. They can't keep up with payouts. Guys, remember, just a few months ago, or maybe a year ago or so, profitable traders that were trading futures or markets that were actually profitable did not want to trade with prop firms. They didn't see the benefit of it. Now they're realizing that, wait, there is some benefits to this. I might as well copy trade into it or whatever and just risk their money. And they're actually taking big payouts. And these prop firms have to have a huge user base to, cover those payouts. And I guess some prop firms like Elite Trader Funding just is not getting enough volume of accounts to be able to pay out big money. Yeah, they don't do enough promotion. The deals suck. Um, Someone was talking about Top Step, so let's talk about Top Step. Yeah, if you're profitable, being on your own is best, but that's way more difficult. But Top Step, right? So with the payouts, um, a hidden rule. If you get a payout, right? So yeah, obviously once you know this rule, it's not hidden anymore, but you don't see it anywhere. But once you get a payout, you can't go below zero on your account. So whatever you made in the account, you take out 50%, and then um you can't lose whatever's left in the account. So if you make $2,000, you withdraw 1,000, you only have $1,000 left in the drawdown. So that's one thing. The 5 days seems like all you could get paid 4 times. It's very hard to have 5 green days in a row, and then that'll probably push you um a little bit more to green days, and you actually fail because of that. Now that's not really a rule, but the 5 day rule is not as simple as people think. So trading for 10 days with Apex, I don't think that's any different. Um, so overall, I think Apex is more simple. But Top Step is the second prop firm I would go with. Because the argument, also you have the scaling rule, you have the max daily loss, there's other things too there, but that's not really hard to understand. Take Profit Trader, I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't like about Take Profit Trader, but I've never actually tried Take Profit Trader. Third would be TickTick or Bullnox. It depends if you want to do one account or multiple accounts. Bullnox I had no problems with. Bullnox kind of oh yeah, I don't like the 50 execution thing, which I wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, I guess I could, but only if I had a lot of accounts. Yeah, the scaling rule sucks. There's a lot of things, but Top Step is up there now, and Top Step used to suck just a few months ago. Top Step was terrible just a few months ago. They were like irrelevant in the game. Bullnox is slow as hell. Besides the actual payout, Bullnox is very slow at activating accounts, at everything customer service related stuff, except for the payout itself. The payout itself is very timely. I'll give him that. You will get your payout on Wednesday. Um, Justin, can you trade news on Take Profit Trader during the evaluation, or that's also not allowed? Oh wow. Yeah, if they care about evals that much, then definitely not for me. Payout is literally 5 days on Top Step. Yeah, but trade day payout is 1 day. So if you care about fast payouts, then just do trade day. Trade day is better. I got a payout and trade down on my first trading day, and I got the money in my account the next morning. That's the beauty of it. Top Step, you wait 2 weeks. Trade day pays you the next day. Like you request a payout today, you could get it today. Like as long as you request it like very early in the morning, you will get it today. Yeah, 10-day eval, but it's hard to pass evals in less than a week. Oh, okay, Robert. I actually never gotten a payout from Top Step yet, so I still gotta send them my documents and then I'll know how long it takes. But but I don't really care about that. I don't think Top Step is bad, so don't think that I'm saying Top Step is bad because I think Top Step is the second prop firm right now, and it's a perfect balance. Apex, if you don't care about trailing drawdown, Apex is the way to go. Top Step is the way to go if you prefer a end of day drawdown. And the fact that you could hit the max loss and not fail the account is a beautiful thing. Air Max is the biggest scam out there for sure. John Q, that's sad. I'm sorry, but yeah. I knew there was a scam right from the beginning. Um yeah, Apex was created because of Lilu because Daryl used to trade with Lilu. How much could you take out in trade day? Up to $5,000 in the live in a live sim account, and then you have to go live. Yeah, trade day is super simple to pass. Any negatives about trade day? Yes, you have to go live very soon. So you're trading a live account very soon. So that means you have to pay $120 a month. And now trade day is also gonna have activation fee. So it's expensive. It used to be that you just pay one time fee for the evaluation and then the activation is free. But I think they realized that everyone's getting payouts too easily because literally with trade day, how it works is like you get funded and you make $200 in a day, you could take that money out and now pay for the account. And now the account's free. And that's what I did. So at that point is they're at risk because I already made my money that I paid for that account and it made it super easy to do in one day. Earn to trade is kind of old school. I don't really see why I would want to trade 15 days for an eval. Like 15 days for an eval in 2024, no, you're not gonna survive. If they cut that eval down into like 5 days, then yeah. You can get a payout with every prop firm as long as you're consistent. You'll get a payout. That's the big beauty of things. It's like we overthink the payout sometimes. Like I love the fact that I could only withdraw $2,000 from Apex accounts because then I'm not pushing for more and I'm not blowing the accounts trying to go for more. Like to me, that's a benefit. Mentally, that to me is a benefit, and that's how I see it. If I know I can't take out more than 2,000, then that's the goal, and that's what I'm gonna. I see each account as $2,000. Like that's I don't know why I look at it that way, but that's how I see it. Every account's $2,000, and my goal is to get it there. So I don't look at P&L every single day. Like I don't count how much I'm up today because I've had days where I'm up like four or $5,000. It does not feel that way because I know it's not real money. Who's Leslie? What prop firm is that? On day 4 on the PA 50K Apex. You made 500, 600, 900, 950. You still got to trade for 6 more days. So you're going to be, if you're trading for 6 more days, you're going to be within 30% rule if you're green on those 6 days, or at least 4 more days. So I don't think you should worry about it too much. But trade normally. Don't just stop trading now. Does Apex have a express funded account like Top Step? I don't know. No, express funded is just a funded account. Those are the accounts you see here. Those are all funded accounts with Apex. So I don't know what you mean by express. It's express funded is how Apex calls their funded accounts. Apex calls them performance accounts. Damn, guys, this thing's slowed down. Hopefully it picks up a little bit. I still gotta trade 4 more accounts. Well, the way it looks like, you made 500, 600, 900, 950. Go for like $300 days, and then let's see the math here. So if you do, so you got 500 plus 600 plus 950 plus 900. So you're at 2950. And then you do 4 more days of $300 days. So that's 1200. So you'll be at 4150 times 0.30. Yep. If you make $200-300 more per day, you'll be fine. You'll have a lot of cushion left in the account, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, Ian, that's unfortunately not possible. So the more consistent we are, the faster we'll get put into a live account. And also, remember the 90% rule, the 10% profit split. How would I evaluate the volatility right now? Very low. But it's not that bad, actually. It's still moving 60 points here. So actually, it's still pretty... I think I'm just zoomed out too much. But it's more of a grindy price action than volatile price action. We have news at 1, so we'll see what that brings. You can't have... You cannot have multiple real accounts. No broker is going to allow that. Remember, you're opening an account with the real brokerage at that point, so... I don't think they're going to allow that, from my understanding. But I don't know anyone that's gone live, so I don't see the benefit of it, to be honest. Apparently there is a 10-year auction, but I also did not see it. So I don't know where people are seeing it, but my calendar has nothing today. And I use a couple calendars. That one. Oh yeah, this one has it. Never mind. But it's a note auction. Does that move the market? I know the bond auction moves the market. Does the note auction move the market? I don't know. No idea. It's not bond, it's bill. Whatever that means. Eric, it's 10-year bill auction, not bond auction. So I don't know what the difference is, but what website do you have bond auction? Because I have note auction. Oh, Forex Factory. Yeah, I see that. And I like how it has it at 10:01 because it actually is at 10:01. I mean, at 1:01. It's not at 1. Interesting. Maybe it's the same thing. I don't know. Let's see it. Bond versus bill auction. Treasury bills have maximum maturity of 1 year. Bonds can have maturities 20 or 30 years. I don't know. Whatever, guys. We'll see what happens. Tomorrow is CPI news. Ooh, CPI is going to be crazy. CPI is my favorite news to trade. It's the most wild news, I think. It beats FOMC. How many likes are we at? Remember, guys, 200 likes and we'll do a $10 giveaway. So hit that thumbs up for me. Let me know if you guys are green or red on the day. And I am kind of hesitant to trade right now because I don't want to lose any funded accounts this week. And I had a good morning. So I said that last week. I might be taking things a little bit easier on stream. And I would love to trade right now and force trades, but I have to be careful. Everyone's green. I like it. If you request a payout, can you still trade that account? Can you flip micros just to get another 10 trading days against the request a payout? No, Leo. You still gotta trade. You can't just flip. You still always gotta trade 10 days, and out of those 10 days, 20 could be flipping days. Drawdown, yeah, you could do that. You set a target, and yeah, you're gonna blow some accounts up for sure. If you're gonna be trading CPI, you gotta be ready to lose some accounts. 20K payout coming next Tuesday. Let's go. Why Tuesday? Futures trader, yep, we were just talking about that. Hopefully there is some volatility, but it looks like we're going to be retesting the highs very soon. But drawdown, the biggest thing is, if you've never gotten a payout before, that's a silly thing to do. Because if you pass an eval trading news, how are you going to get payouts? You know, if you have to get your reps in trading evals. You have to be able to pass evals, because to pass evals is the same way you get to payouts. If I hit an eval target in 3 days, can I switch to micros for next 4 days? Yes. So this is what I do. Let me show you what I do for once you actually pass your where is my, I don't have MNQ for some reason. Weird. It's not showing up. Wait, people actually trade this? This is MES. People actually trade this crap? Feels so like blocky. I don't know what it is. But basically what I would do, let me just get an evaluation here. I don't think I have any past right now. Nope. So let me just take this eval 219 and show you what you could do. So once you pass the evaluation and not be at 7 days yet, as long as you have a little bit of cushion, in the account, what you could do is you would just hit bid, and as soon as you get filled, you close it out, and that counts as a day. So as soon as you get filled, just mark it out. And I definitely just traded the wrong account. Did I? Yep. I just traded on NQ. So I lost $14. This is supposed to be on. Didn't I just have MES open? But yeah. But that's how I would do it. But do it on MNQ or MES. I just did it on NQ by mistake, which is okay. Have I ever tried MNQ? Yes. When I used to trade a live account, I traded MNQ. You're green on all 3 PA accounts since they began 5 days ago. Nice. Can you please update what your discount code is giving? Also, I assume I can use Rhythmic with Quant Tower. So my discount is basically the best discount that Apex is currently running. So right now it's 71% off the evaluations. If you're buying 1 or 2 or maybe 3 evaluations, that is fine. But if you want to buy more, then wait for a better sale. It all depends how you want to look at it. I think one or two accounts doesn't make a big difference, but if you actually, try and get 10, 20 accounts, then you might want to wait for a better sale because 71% off is not the best, but it's not bad for one or two accounts. And if you're going to wait 2, 3 weeks for a 90% off, you could already be getting payouts with the 71% off, right? So time is money. That's how I look at it. And then yes, you could connect to Quant Tower with Rhythmic. So it's the beauty of Quant Tower is that you could log into multiple prop firms at the same time. So you could be logged into Apex, you could be logged into Top Step, you could be logged into Bullnox, you could be logged into Take Profit Trader all at once. Does a live account mean you don't have any drawdown? No. Nope, nope, nope. A live account meaning what? There's two ways to look at live accounts. Live account could be a funded account, which is not really a live account, meaning that it doesn't go to the live market. You're still trading sim, but if you perform well, you'll make money in that account. The prop firm will pay you whatever you made in that account. And then there's the other side of it, the actual live account where you actually trade the live markets, but you still have drawdown. I mean, is there a discount on resets? Currently, there are 50% resets. So 50% reset is $40, I think. Yeah, we could all speculate when the 90% off comes, but hopefully they bring the 90% back because I lost a lot of funded accounts as well. I obviously every time you lose a funded account, you also get an 80% off discount for one account. They give you a code. So I might use that to trade CPI tomorrow. Yeah, Drawdown Studio. So I learned that the hard way as well. So with Top Step, you only have the remaining drawdown of the balance. And I did not know that, and that hurt me initially. But it's still a good rule. Like basically what they give you is you can get paid in 5 days, but don't try to get paid if you only made $1,000. If you could make $3,000 or $4,000 in 5 days, then it's worth it because then you could get a payout that's sufficient to leave a nice cushion in the account. Does Apex ever deny payouts? Yes, they do. If you're not consistent and if you're flipping contracts, they'll deny you. How do I deal with greed? You learn it over time. I mean, Jordan Studio, thank you. Thank you for donating to the giveaway. Basically, your $10 donation will do a giveaway with. I only probably keep like $5 out of that 10. So let's do it. We'll add to the giveaway. Let's do $15. Hmm. So we'll add to the giveaway. Thank you, Jordan Studio, for the donation. Much appreciated. And we increased the giveaway to $15. Thank you for using my code ABF. Appreciate that. You lost your first PA account just now or in general? Cameron, yeah, but I don't really care for donations. I don't want people to like, as long as people are kind enough to watch, hit that like, and also use my code when they buy accounts. That's more than I could ask for. So you could also join. Eventually, maybe I'll do something with like special videos. Maybe I'll start posting my opening range trade videos for members. So there's like a join next to subscribers, or next to subscribe, there's a join button. I might make it where if you join as a subscriber, like Twitch makes it simple. You know, Twitch is follower and then subscriber. With YouTube, I think it's subscriber and then a member. So if you become a member, maybe I could post the opening range trade videos in there or something. I don't know. Once I figure out a content that I could give as a bonus to those that do become members, I'll recommend signing up for it. But for now, if you want to, you could support the channel. But again, a lot of times I give away what I make on the streams. Should I buy a 25K account now, considering it's a rollover week? It doesn't matter. Rollover week doesn't really matter that much. Should work on stocks more. I still have not withdrawn my money from my account. I'm debating if I should just continue trading stocks. Of course, I missed the 2 really good days last week after I said I'm done for stocks. And I think my funds have settled now, so I could take it out because I haven't taken the trade in 4 days or 5 days. No, 4 days. And I think it takes 3 days to settle funds, or 2 days. I don't know. But I'm thinking about just putting the money into a 5% savings bank. And I don't know. My accountant is going to hate me. So many. I'm going to have 1099s from Apex, from Bullnox, from TopStep, um, from other companies for my business, my income, my brokers. I have 2 broker statements. Probably, I could also include Ninja Trader. Oh, last year, oh, I wonder if I could do that. I don't know. Last year, I actually lost money on a live account. I wonder if I could write that off. I wrote off 3K out of the 5K that I lost, but I'll talk to my accountant about that. I want to know your opinion on this. I think that the 25K accounts are the way to go, simply because a lot of people rarely use more than 4 minis and payouts are easier to get. Mate, yes, so the payouts are easier to get, but you cannot lose on that account. You don't have enough cushion to lose on that account. So I think it's actually a disadvantage to go with the 25K because the price is the same as the 50K. When you're getting a 90% off discount, the price is pretty much identical. There's only a few dollars difference between getting a 25K funded versus a 50K funded, and you get a lot more drawdown with the 50K. So to me, the 50Ks are way better because I know mentally, once you are down to a little bit of drawdown left, it's very hard to recover from that. And I think with the $1,500 worth of drawdown, especially since the trailing drawdown, you could get hurt really badly mentally fast, and then you end up blowing the account. So you actually are more counterproductive than you think. In hindsight, or in the perfect world, yeah, it's much easier to get a payout. But at the same time, guys, you do have to trade for 10 days, right? So you have to trade for 10 days. What does that mean? That if you want to make a payout with a 50K account, all you got to do is make $260 per day. It's not that hard in grand scheme of things. Yeah, it's harder than making $150 per day, but can you describe flipping contracts? Yes. So exactly what I just showed 2 seconds ago. So this is what flipping looks like. So if I buy, Lovely MES. I feel like I'm trading. Oh my god. How do people trade MES? Okay, so I got filled there and I got out. That's flipping. Now, I don't know exactly at what point does this not be flipping. How long do you have to wait? Free yourself. So I was thinking about doing the S corp, but then I realized it's probably not the best idea for me yet. I'm not organized enough to do an S corp. From what I understand, you have to be very organized. If it's consistently just a few ticks, that's flipping. No, because I've gotten payouts with trading for 6 ticks. If you're doing something consistently, then that's not flipping. Flipping is mostly doing something just to count it as a trading day. And they could kind of see that by going into your trades and seeing how you traded. How did you trade before that versus how did you trade on the flipping day? If I'm trading for 6 ticks every day, then that's not flipping, you know? If I'm trading minis every day and then all of a sudden I trade a micro, then that's flipping. Brady, I could probably get paid with 2 ticks. I'll be shocked if Apex denied a payout with 2 ticks profit. Because to do a 2 tick profit payout would be actually quite a challenge. But actually very doable. Um so it would be $6 per trade per contract on 2 ticks. So you have to trade 433 contracts divided by 10 days. So you would have to trade 43 contracts per day to get a payout. So you would have to, that's not bad. Let's say you take 5 contracts at a time, do it 8 times a day. I'm pretty sure I could get 2 ticks 8 times a day on 5 contracts. But I wonder if they would pay out. That would be a good challenge to do. People think it's easier to make 1,500 mentally than the 3,000. Yeah, that's what people think, but they don't realize about the other side of it. You have a lot less drawdown. So as soon as you take a loss, you're gonna be like, oh no. Ghostberry, I thought it was 6 ticks like that. Apex sniper system. Wow, we were just grinding back to the highs. This market just does not care. Let's see what happens at the news, guys, and then we'll definitely trade more throughout the day. We're only 36 likes away from the giveaway. The giveaway will take about 20 minutes. How are those PAs doing? Got 2 to pay out right now. Goal is to get to like a 6K, maybe 8K payout. Ideally 10K. Like a 10K payout would put me over 50K on the year. Withdrawals, which would be nice. Basically since June. So in half a year. So I think next year I could make around $150,000 in withdrawals. That's gonna be my goal. I'm not gonna be pushing for, you know, the big dream 500K or whatever. Just 100, 150K as a part-time job. I think that's great. Yeah, it's some news. We'll see how it reacts. I have to do that math, DB. Um, I'm not too worried about it because my affiliates pay for that. So my affiliate covers my cost of, but it's around 8,000, I would say, DB, from what I've roughly calculated. But I'm gonna go back into like last year. I'm gonna take every prop firm I spent any money on, and I'm gonna deduct it, every penny that I could find. Uh, no, payouts are not handled by Deal anymore. My payouts are handled by Apex directly, which is awesome. So I'm assuming Apex will be sending the taxes. And what do you mean by cover taxes, though? Brady, it's not about flipping contracts because of live environment. It's about a consistency rule makes it more difficult for you to actually get a payout. You actually have to show that you can be consistent and make money. So that's why that rule exists. It has nothing to do with being in a sim account. I don't know if that makes sense, right? But they want you to be basically trading for 10 days to get a payout. They don't want you to just trade for 1 day and get a payout because that would put them at risk of a lot of non-profitable traders getting payouts. And obviously they lose money when we get paid. Sweet effects, yeah. So you take care of the taxes yourself. Yeah, Ghost Bear, I think you are correct. But I don't know if you could explain the trades. I think they just deny you, to be honest. I don't think they ask you for an explanation. I've never heard of that. For Apex to ask someone like, "Oh, can you explain what you did on this trade or what your plan was?" I don't know. Yeah, Danny boy, it's $105. That's how much I risk per account per trade, and people are giving me this crap that I'm risking $1,000 or $2,000 for 5 ticks or whatever it was. There was some discussion in Apex Discord about me already, but the guy was cool after a while. He didn't understand like how I was looking at it. And I think a lot of people don't see the way I look at markets with these accounts is different than most people. And this is why I'm trying to kind of show you guys my perspective of it. It's not the best way to do it. It's not the only way to do it. But if you want to trade these accounts like it's your real $2,500, then go and do it. Trade micros because that's what you should be doing. But for me, no. For me, I think I'm able to use a little bit more risk, and I know my My actual risk is limited, and that's the beauty of it. My first payout with Apex, I had a 40% day in there and I got paid. No questions asked. I did not have a YouTube channel. I mean, I did have a YouTube channel, but I didn't know who I was. I wasn't really making a lot of videos about prop firms yet. So you can't say, oh, it's because I'm a YouTuber. I was just consistent. I traded for like 14 days. And then I had some losing days in there. So I fell below the, or I guess I went above the 30% because I had losing days towards end of the payout. So I went from $4,200 in profit on the account to $2,600 in profit. So I cut myself by like I forget the was it like 1,500 maybe. So I lost 1,500 bucks in like 3 days, and I said I'm done. I'm gonna just take a payout, and they paid me. If you trend trade and make $5,000 a day, you should catch multiples. Yeah, but trending days are very rare. And that's much more difficult to do than it seems. But at the same time, if you use big size, 5K comes quick. Look at Patrick. Patrick makes that because he uses size. With payouts and you're paid as independent contractor, you don't get the tax break for short-term capital gains, but it does get your foot in the door trading larger size and opportunity. Yeah, of course. You're not even a trader. Yeah, you're not even a trader. Like when you file for taxes, it's just gonna be a 1099 income. It's not gonna be like, oh, he's a day trader. No, you can't file as a for a day trader status. None of that. You still gotta pay self-employment taxes on a trading income. You do not have to pay self-employment taxes. So when you are self-funded, you don't pay for self-employment tax, which is 15%. So you save on 100K, you save on that alone, you would save 15 grand, which is crazy. I have no idea what the title is. I don't think there's much on it because you'll probably, you'll probably find a 1099 that when I send 1099 to my employees, I don't put any job description. Like I send out 1099s to my employees because I don't have W2 employees. I have 1099 employees for my company. And I just send them a 1099. Basically, what the 1099 does, right, in the big aspect, the 1099 allows Apex to write that off. So they could write off whatever they paid us, they write that off, right? So whatever profit they've made, it's after what they paid the traders. So they send us a 1099 and that's their ticket for write off. And it's up to the person that received the 1099 to pay the taxes. Your job title, simulation player. It's a Call of Duty Futures version. Yeah, when you're on, with your own account, you get the 60/40. If you're classified as a professional trader, you have a day trader status, it's a lot better. Yeah, you have to trade like every the certain percentage days you have to trade to qualify for that. Does Top Step allow 6-tick trades? I think they do, yeah, because I got a payout. So, but you can't use Tradeovate. They will not Tradeovate on Top Step will not let you set up brackets for 6 ticks. All right, should I do an eval, guys? Should we do an eval here? Ideally, is to do 2 evals. Let's see. We'll go for 50 ticks. See if it's volatile enough. How's my day going with evals? I've only made little progress with 2 of them. Copy trading them. You can see all my accounts to that side, I think. It's reversed on my camera, so I hope I got that right. It's next to the chart. Yeah, I think it's at 101 when the data comes out. But I'm not a huge fan of this, so this is for entertainment purposes only. I should trade one of my evals that's actually done, though. Like, I have an eval that's like... Actually... don't. I recovered most of them. But this eval is brand new, so this doesn't have any profit in it. So if it loses, it's going to be $16. All right. I don't know. I'm not liking this, guys. I don't know if the news has enough impact. But let's see. Because so far, that's pretty lame. Again, my calendar said 10-year bill auction. Oh, okay. I think the data's out. And it's going to be a dip and rip setup. Yeah, so typically, like, the news was very, like, very violent. This would fill me in. Yeah, this is like the worst case scenario. Dip and rip. That's why you trade 2 accounts. You go one long, one short. Damn. All right. Well, unfortunately, this is not going to work. Got to bring our average up to see if we could get out break even. Rip, eval. Have 500 left and drawdown on 7 contracts. That's like nothing. Damn. I got it the wrong way. The worst possible outcome. Oh man, that was bad. Oh well, $17 gone. I still got those at 90% off, so it's fine. Yeah, that was a gamble. Accepted the risk before we got in, right? But I want to delete that account of my. Let's stick to the accounts that matter. Come on. No, I meant off the PNL. Like, I don't care about evals, so. The market is strong, so that was unfortunate that we got filled there. But I'm not canceling it. I'm gonna let it renew at 80% off. I learned my lesson, Johnny, though. I learned my lesson last week. What am I using to display your accounts on the left? Just Rhythmic Trader Pro. Same thing as down here. It's the same software. I don't understand the 100K account at all. Like, those two accounts are kind of weird to me. Let's take a look. The 75K, I guess it's very rare to see anyone trade that, but I guess that one is okay. The 100K just does not make any sense whatsoever. I think it's either the 50 or the 150K. Those are the two best ones. Like, here you gotta make $1,250 more, and you only got $250 more of risk. Like, I don't know if that's worth it. For what? For what exactly? What exactly do you gain here on the 75K? $250 worth of drawdown? Like, I don't know if that's worth it. Now, $5,000 worth of drawdown, yes, that's a big difference. Way big difference. That's double. That's two accounts in one. Now, the target's way bigger. But again, for $85 a month, you could get 5,000 worth of drawdown, or you could get 2,500 worth of drawdown. So all depends how you look at it. Is it 300 worth getting? Yeah, as long as you could pass the eval, I think that 300K is great. It's just super hard to pass. 20 likes away from $15 giveaway, guys. Yeah, everyone's focused on the payouts and the profit goals, but they forget that there's a drawdown associated with that, and the drawdown is what affects you mentally the most. But I do struggle with the 150K accounts more than I do with the 50K accounts, that's for sure. The 300K you can reset cheaper, yes, but when you reset the account, the days don't reset. You know, you don't get the new set of days for a whole month. So whatever you have left on that billing cycle is how many days you have left. So when you reset an account, don't reset it like right at the end of your billing cycle. There's just as many days. There's only gonna be the Fridays before Christmas and New Year's Eve, and I don't know what else, but it's not really gonna be that much different. You have plenty of days till January 20th. I don't just try to blast through them. Like all the ones I have now, all the funded accounts, I actually traded them the same way I scalp with my PA accounts. So those evals, some of them took over 10 days. Um, but sometimes, yeah, like tomorrow I will be going heavy on CPI. I'm not gonna lie. I I do plan on passing at least 3 accounts tomorrow at CPI. Oh, you try to blast through them, okay. Yeah, the 300K is hard, but give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Drawdown Studio, but do you get paid out? How many payouts have you received? How consistent are you at trading? For me, I don't even have enough time to trade all my PA accounts, so I'm not gonna focus on evals when I have PA accounts. But when I don't have PA accounts, I trade evals pretty much the same way I trade my funded accounts. No, I do not play chess. Johnny B, as long as you're not trading the news, you're fine. And it's only dangerous week to trade if you're trading the news. Yep, Leafs and Rangers tomorrow. Damn, last night's game was crazy. The Rangers game against LA Kings. Jonathan Quick was in that. What a game. No, I'm just gonna do 50K. I'm just gonna do 50Ks. Those are my favorite accounts, the sweet spots. 6 likes away, guys. 6 likes away from a giveaway. And tell my Discord. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, and we have to get at least 100 entries, so let's do it. Type in exclamation Apex to enter the giveaway. I deleted the giveaway overlay. We already have like 45 entries, so I think we'll be getting. Wow. Chat is going crazy. That's nuts. Just gonna run an ad really quick. I'm only $15 away from buying a house. Let me win, guys. Trade golf, you have to put an exclamation in front of that to enter. But again, guys, thank you so much for all the amazing support. It's my birthday week. I'm super pumped for next year. Super blessed for this year. I think made some great progress in my trading career. Made a big shift from going from stocks to futures, and I'm really focused on futures and sticking to it. I'm gonna stick to the YouTube grind as well. The YouTube grind is definitely not something I'm used to. I am not used to sitting in front of my screen at this point, right? It's already 1 p.m. I'm usually at the gym at this point or I would be doing some errands. I would get my car washed every other day. Um, I drive a Porsche Boxster, and one of the joyrides that I have is to go get it washed. And the car wash I have is about 25 minutes, 30 minutes away. I like 25 minutes. And it's a beautiful car wash. And they also have a lot of exotic cars there. I don't know if any of you guys follow Stradman, but Stradman just got a new Lamborghini from a dealership nearby, and he actually got a PPF at the car wash I go to, so it's pretty cool. I wish I had the chance to go and see the car. I did see the car driving to a gig on Saturday, so that was cool. It was at the Lambo dealership. He just got a brand new Lambo, some off-road Lambo, and I haven't done any of that since I started streaming. Like I haven't washed my car. Um, been sitting home and in the apartment, and then by the time I get out, it's already dark outside. So, but I'm gonna continue with the grind. I think it's something I want to do more consistently, and make it a part-time job. So the giveaway will happen in 11 minutes. So at 1:30. Yeah, definitely don't want to be shorting this market right now. But Danny Boy says I'm living the dream. So this is a dream I always wanted to have, and I'm not there yet completely, but I never work. And that is a dream on its own. Like since 2015, I have not had a job. I did not have a boss. I quit my last job in 2015, and since then I've been self-employed, and I work a lot more than an average person. I work a lot more than 40 hours a week for the most part, but I never feel like I'm working. And the two jobs that I do have, I love a lot, and it's a blessing. So I sacrifice other things to do this though. Like I don't have social life, or I can't just go out on weekends. I can't go away on holidays and all the big weekends that we have in the US, Memorial Day weekend, Labor Day weekend, 4th of July, all those weekends I'm working. New Year's Eve, I'm working. But again, I get to go to work and party, get paid, and still have a good time. So it's like I don't care, but the other people in my life might care that, I don't get to spend time with them. But for me, actually, um, so we're actually on the break right now with the girl because of the schedule thing. It's always been an issue for me. So right now, um, I don't have any plans for my birthday because my plan was to hang out with her, and now I don't think I will be. So tomorrow I have a holiday party to go to for one of my close DJ friends. He's got a little bit bigger company, so he invites some of us from the other companies to come hang out. So I'm gonna be doing that. One of the DJ's birthdays, his birthday's today, and then mine's on the 13th. So we'll celebrate tomorrow. But the funny thing is my girlfriend, or I don't know what to call her, because we didn't like officially end it, but whatever. Uh, She doesn't know I do YouTube. So that's another thing. And the YouTube thing is kind of new to me, right? So like I've become a lot more busier now than I was. So it's hard to she knows I trade, but yeah, I mean, we both had to like this was conversations we've had since the beginning about making sacrifices, and I've made sacrifices. I mean, we hung out every single night for a long time. Um I don't think the YouTube thing is a big deal. It to me it's more like actually no one locally knows about the stream except maybe 3 people. I don't want my local friends asking me to teach them how to trade. That's where it comes down to. And then also, if I'm making 40K payouts, I don't want people to know that either, like my local friends, because that's when it's exactly gonna begin. It's like, oh, can you teach me how to do it? And it's not that easy, you know. I don't mind teaching someone or helping someone, like the basics, if they show interest in it. But I've been trading for 7 years. Now you're gonna come at it when I'm making, good money. Like I've been talking about trading for so long and you never had any interest in it. And now all of a sudden you have interest in it. No. Like if you have interest in trading just for money, you're not gonna survive anyway. So don't even start with trading at that point. Trading has to be a passion. It has to be something you love. It has to be something you're obsessed about. That is the only way you'll overcome the negative parts of trading. I've never received a 40K payout once yet, at once. So we have to get there first. No, I didn't tell her I stream on YouTube, no. But I just started streaming recently, right? It's very recent, so why doesn't I told her like because she would be sometimes like asking me why didn't I answer the call, like she didn't call me, but she would text me and I wouldn't respond for a while. So I would just say like, oh, I was live on Discord. I would say something like that, but I didn't think much of it. Because to me, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. What's the big deal? Not like it's not like I make crazy money on YouTube or something. No, I've actually been streaming only for like what? When did I start streaming, guys? November? November, yeah. Consistently started in November. I had a YouTube channel before that I was posting videos more consistently, but now I've only been streaming for the most part. Yeah, me not being free on weekends is the biggest issue for someone that works a 9 to 5 job. Me not being available on weekends is the big deal. And also, I don't get to clock out from work, right? That is the big difference between um, being self-employed and being employed. You don't get to clock out. You actually work a lot more than an average person. And the way my business works, it's in customer service. I'm in weddings. What does that mean? That means that all my clients have 9 to 5 jobs and I have to speak with them. I have to meet with them. So when is that going to happen? It's going to happen in the afternoons. It's going to happen in the evenings. Now, if I have a client call me early in the morning and they want to schedule a consultation, right? So let's say a client calls me, like, oh, we have a wedding in 2024 and we're interested. When can we meet? And I asked them, like, oh, are you guys available this week? And they're like, yeah, we're only available tonight, though. And then if not, we could do it next week. I'm not going to wait till next week. I want to book them tonight. I want to meet with them tonight if I can. So I don't want to have someone in the back of my mind, saying, like, it's like, if you book this appointment, I'm going to be mad at you. Like, I don't want that. I want support. So, like, I don't want to always think about what I have to do for the business because of how the other person is going to react. Like, I can't have that. Like, business comes first. At the end of the day, it's what, for family and stuff, you need that, right? People are like, oh, money doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Um, And that's how I grew my business in the first place. It's customer service. And I'm not gonna change that. And it's not like the meeting's happening super late. It's just gonna happen last minute. Or, I have a lot of industry friends. I've helped them out last minute. They forget this, they forget that, they forgot to book a photo booth or to bring a photo booth. Can I come last minute to a wedding? And I've done that. So there's a lot of things that happen in this industry that I do and I go out of my way. And that's what helped me grow. And I'm not gonna um let someone else affect it. So if they're not on board with it, then I could make sacrifices here and there, but I can't sacrifice all of it. People that say money doesn't matter have never had to live without it. Exactly. It's same thing as um the profitable traders always say things like it's like focus on the process, do this, do that. They always say things like they've done all the same things as the beginner traders have done or are doing, but they explain it differently once they're profitable. It's just I don't know. It's the same thing. It's the same concept as we have a 1 minute remaining on the giveaway, guys. 1 minute remaining, just so you guys know. So let's focus on that for a minute, and then we'll go back into the conversation of business and sacrifices and relationships. $50. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. It's my goal would be to trade better, get more payouts with trading, so I could be more selective on what gigs I take. So then I could take off a weekend. But I actually had a conversation with the photographer on Saturday, and he's married with kids, and he says like I even talked to him about this, like about my issues, but like he had the same idea. He's like, I can't just go on vacation, right? We were talking about vacations and stuff, or I don't know how it came up, but like for me to take a vacation in October next year, for example, I have to look at it two ways. First, I gotta pay for the vacation. So how much money does that cost? That's one thing. That's not a big deal. The second thing is the opportunity cost. How much money am I losing by not being able to work those days that I'm away? And with my business, like trading is different, right? Trading, you could trade every day. But with my business, it's limited days that you could work, and we have seasons. So if in October, if I wasn't available to work a whole weekend, that's possibly, six to $10,000 loss on top of what I pay for the vacation. It's just it's crazy. The best season to get married is September, October, the fall season. That is the busiest season for sure. The most expensive season. So I don't know if that's the best season to get married because it depends how you look at it. It is the most expensive because it's the most popular season to get married. Cheapest is definitely winter. Winter is people, especially like in my area, because there's a possibility of snow. So if you have snow, then the wedding could get canceled. So it's a risky thing. Um, Mating season, most popular. I just did a wedding on Saturday. There was 11 birthdays in December. Within like a week before the wedding, a week after the wedding, there was 11 birthdays. So we sang happy birthday to me. The bride's mom's birthday is the 13th, the same as mine. So I don't know. Hold me. Maybe do the math and uh we should calculate an hour we spend off work. Um Wealthy don't calculate hourly wage. You'll never get rich based on hourly wage. So if you always compare things to hourly wage, you're limiting yourself. But it's also a good thing to remind ourselves of how grateful we should be for what we are doing. Because if I make $2,000 worth of profits in trading in a week, it might not feel like a great week. But then if I calculate it based on hourly wage, I'm like, wait a minute, that is $50 an hour. Like, what job would give me $50 an hour? So there's two ways to it. But if you really want to get wealthy, don't ever count things hourly because it's never going to work. You could never get rich working an hourly wage. All right, guys. You guys ready for the giveaway? Phew. So, if I were to have a wedding, I would just tell you it's a regular family party. Would it be cheaper to use then? So there's a funny story to that. One time, I did a christening, and I knew it was a christening slash wedding, so they did two in one. The venue did not know that. So the venue just thought it was a christening. So they got a wedding price for a christening. Or they got their wedding in the christening price, which is way different. And the venue was not happy. But to me, I gave him like a special deal because I knew it was like it wasn't like a formal wedding, but they basically took advantage of that loophole. It's not the same. You miss on a few things. Like you don't get a bridal attendant, you don't get as much wait staff, you don't get the full bar. There's a lot of differences. But that's why the venues are able to sustain themselves because of weddings. They don't sustain themselves because of the small parties. The small parties are there to sustain the wait staff. The venues don't make money on the small parties. The venues pay for their wait staff to make sure that they're happy, that they're always working, but the venue makes money on the big weddings, and they might not have weddings every single day of the weekend. So they have to be able to provide enough hours for the employees so they book smaller jobs. That's how it works. It's how any business works. Like December month for me, DJing, this year it's a little bit better. So let's not even talk about December, but like January for me, that's enough to just keep my lights on. I make enough money to pay my employees, get them a little bit of work, and pay my basic bills. I don't make any money in January DJing. That's where trading is going to come in now. But anyway, let's get this giveaway. Who is ready? And 3, 2, and 1. Roman, you have a minute to respond. Or is it Roman? Roman would be Polish way or Spanish. I should do this giveaway like throughout the whole day. For like 2 hours, I should let people enter. And then there will be a chance that the person is not here when we do the drawing. So this is going to be the timer for his... Oh, he's here. Just in time. Roman, just send me your PayPal or your Venmo and make sure you include the screenshot of your YouTube channel. So that way I could see your username. Just like this. Just take the screenshot of this part. Congrats. Give away a PA account. I wish I could. You're from Germany. Nice. I'm from Poland, so I'll be visiting you when I want to go buy a Porsche one day and go to the Porsche delivery center in Germany. I think you get to drive the car for 2 weeks around Europe, Then you drop it back off to the dealership and they ship it back to wherever country you're from. It's called the Porsche Delivery Experience. We have to have money for that. It was a $15 giveaway. So you could use it towards a evaluation or buy himself some coffee. Why prop firms are not going aggressive with offers? I don't know. Maybe they see a boost when they don't do a sale for a while. Maybe they see a big boost in sales versus if they just always had a sale, they wouldn't get as many people signing up. I don't know. The Panamera is nice. It depends which one though. The new ones are nice. But a 100K car is a normal car nowadays. What Toyota do you have? I was just looking at Toyotas. It was so expensive. Toyota Highlander is so expensive. 46,000 for a used Toyota. That's what I'm saying. 100K car is like Porsche interiors are very simple compared to like Mercedes interiors. But the new Macans are very nice. But Macan is a small car. The Cayenne's better. Like the Cayenne. This is the truck I would love to buy. Can't find a good picture of it though. But Cayenne Coupe is nice. But that's when you have crazy money because I'd rather have a cheap SUV and a nice sports car. Oh yeah, you don't get. If you buy a car for women though in the first place, you don't deserve the car. And I hope that you don't buy it just for women because that's just a waste of a car. Um, I get like thumbs up and nice car comments from dudes every single day, pretty much. So I can't imagine driving like a nice car. But yeah, like the only girls that would be interested would be the gold diggers, which you don't want those anyway. So what do you want to do with the Lambo is you go pick up a girl in a Prius or a regular SUV, and then eventually, if she, you know, if you get to the point of bringing her home, and then she sees the Lambos in the driveway or in the garage, that's when you show off. I love Range Rover. Range Rover is my favorite SUV, but I heard it's a very expensive car to fix and it breaks down very easily. Well, if you're bringing her home just for one night, then yeah, you definitely put a cover on that Lambo and put it like a, I don't know, put like a Hyundai or a Kia cover on it, or don't let her in the garage. All right, but to get a Lambo, I gotta make some. I actually looked at Hyundai, so the Hyundai Palisade actually I like. So I'm not making fun. I'm just comparing it to a Lambo. Well, I met my girlfriend when I was when I was broke. 5 years later, still broke. Well, if you met your girlfriend when you weren't broke, you would now be broke. So I'm not into lifted trucks at all. I like pickup trucks because they could tow my trailer. I want my Porsche 911. That's my dream car. But I want two of them. That's the problem. Because I like two of them. Yeah, it's like lavender. I 100% agree with you. That's why you never would want to show it and buy it just for girls because it's never going to work. Like if I own it, she's going to understand I am crazy about cars and she's going to hear about that all the time. So when she does find out eventually, then she would know it's not to show off. Like, but to me, fancy clothes, fancy watches, that's a repellent for me. So if the girl's wearing red bottoms and she's dressing all fancy all the time, that to me is same concept, you know? It's same thing as dudes wearing Ferragamo and Gucci and all those like fancy clothes. To me, like there's a big brand on the clothes, to me that's a turn off. Because no one cares. Like you just want to date someone that's normal. But for me, Lambo's not in my picture anytime soon. Catalina. So I go to the track, right? So I've mentioned this many times. So I go to the track and we have a lot of different people there that go. So it's anyone from a regular person to millionaires. And guess what? You would never know which one's which. And the funny thing is, the actual millionaires or the guys with a lot of money, big businesses, they'll be wearing like plain t-shirts. They'll be wearing like if they drive a McLaren or they drive a Porsche, they'll wear a Porsche hat and like something they got for free from the dealership. Versus the guy with, that makes decent money, maybe not a lot, but like, in the 100K, 200K range, he'll be wearing the Gucci, he'll be wearing those sneakers, he'll just look like, the obnoxious guy, like the BMW driver, like a stereotypical BMW drivers. No offense to you guys, if anyone of you drive BMWs, BMW I love, so it's just some of the drivers that show up to the track tend to be like that. But even some Porsche guys that have no idea what track is or what the Porsche can do, or those guys don't actually make a lot of money, but they try to make it seem like they do. Versus the guys that actually make the money, you would never even be able to tell. Besides that, the fact that they have a nice car. My landlord. So when I used to rent my office for DJing, so I had an actual office. I closed it during COVID. My landlord has been making such insane money since the 80s. He invented something. I think, was in his 80s, like 85, maybe something like that. He's doing well for his age, but he's old and he still works. And you're just wondering, like, why the hell would he still work? But see, it's not about the money. It's the reason why he got to where he is because of his character and the drive, and he's helping out people. And he said like he hired some web designer for his website. He's like, I gave him 200K. He was best offer he ever got from another job was 100K. I was like, it's like, I like this guy. I'm just gonna give him 200K type of thing. Like he was giving back, but at the same time, like the reason why he got to where he was, and we talked about a lot of things, is because of how he approached it. It wasn't about the money. And that's the big thing, is like people want to get rich just for the money, but the money actually is a byproduct of everything else that you do. That's why trading will never work. If you want to trade to make money, it's not going to work. You're going to give up before then. Any business, you'll give up. People that want to get rich, so they have to work less. And Gary Vaynerchuk says that too. People want that passive income mentality. That doesn't exist. Passive income does not exist. I don't care what anyone says. You're always going to be working for it. Whether you like it or not, you're working for that passive income somewhere, somehow. And the only way to do it is real estate, but even that is a lot of work, because to get real estate, you have to get your hands dirty, you know? Your stepson's like that. But 600K a year, like, that is decent money. So where he could afford it, he's not spending money that he doesn't have to make it seem like, but like, but there's people that make 100K and do that. And there's people that make less than 100K and do that. Like, I have one of my employees, I make fun of him. He wears like the expensive Nike shoes. I'm like, dude, like you spent so much money on these shoes. Like, what's the point of it? He's like, they're fresh. I'm like, like whatever. I'll take my $50 sneakers. I don't know if you understand what passive income means. Passive income is when you don't work and the money comes into your bank account. Passive income is interest. It's real estate appreciation, real estate rental income. It's not from trading. If you're trading, that's not passive. If money's making you money, you're still working for it, right? With trading, you're still pressing buttons. You're still gonna be trading, so that's not passive. And let's face it, as traders, You know how like the the big thing, like the big like scammy sales perspective of trading is, right? It's like, oh, you could trade for half hour a day and then you could do whatever you want for the rest of the day. You could trade it from wherever you want in the world. All those like scammy tactics for marketing and trading, it's so funny because as traders, we want to trade all day. We don't want holidays. You know, we don't care for holidays. We wish the market was open every single day of the week. And it's actually the opposite. When you really love trading, you don't want to just trade for a half hour a day. You want to trade longer. Obviously, it all depends on what strategy you use. But if there was opportunity in the market all day, you would trade it. And just the same way you guys are hanging out in the chat right now. Like it's because you love trading. It's if you didn't love trading, you wouldn't do it. You would be done trading for the day and you would just move on. Yeah, even from rental though, there's hard work, and also to get to that point of rental income, you have to work hard to get there, right? To be able to afford those properties. Like weekends, like for you guys, weekends suck. Yeah, dividends, like investing, like that's pretty much in what I meant by interest as well, dividends. Um, but to put money um into those companies to get dividends, you have to work hard. And to make it substantial, you really, really have to work hard, unless you win the lottery or something. Gotta find something else to do on weekends. Yeah, so for me, I have a second job, and my second job is weekend based. So I worked Saturday, I left my house at 11 a.m. I had a wedding 2 hours away, and got home at like 2 a.m. So from 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., I was gone. Now, we went to the after party after the wedding. They had like a cool after party, so we went to eat and drink a couple beers. So that kind of delayed us. We would have been home like 12:30 otherwise. And then Sunday, I left my house at 1 and got home at 12. So that was my weekend. Gone. Evaporates. So and then back to trading. So it's like I work nonstop and there's always money coming in and it's just amazing. But now I'm off this weekend and I'm off on Christmas weekend. So I'm off till the 29th of December. So I'm pretty much done working for the year. It's actually pretty like doesn't seem like it, but I'm pretty much done working for the year. But that's where the behind the scene works comes in. You know, all the social media, marketing, updating your prices, maybe making a new website, preparing for taxes, all those different things come in now when the actual jobs are slower because we have to prepare for all the engagements that are going to happen on the holidays. Holiday season is the engagement season. That's how I see it. So come in January, all the couples are going to be looking for venues, and then second thing they look for is DJs. I also have a wedding at in the Bahamas in February. So I'm debating, do I go to the Bahamas for a whole week and trade from there, or do I just go for the wedding and come back? You know, I have a dilemma about that. Like I would love to go for the whole week from the wedding's on Thursday, so if I went like Tuesday and come back on Sunday, that would be nice. And just trade there. Yeah, they're flying me out, they're paying me normal fee. Yeah, they only pay you for 2 nights though. I have a wedding in the Bahamas. I have a wedding in the Dominican Republic in November of next year, and I would have had a wedding in Italy, but I was already booked. And the reason why I know I would have had that wedding in Italy is because I did the bride's brother's wedding here in the US. So they're from here and they're doing the wedding in Italy, and I know they would have booked me. Someone just called me for Matt, if you come by yourself, We were just talking about my relationship situation. So Jock is actually Matt, so we work together, and he was actually going to come with me to the Bahamas wedding with his wife because he could help me out DJing, and then the ladies could hang out by themselves or whatever. So now I don't know what to do, and I gotta book the freaking trip soon. No, I don't have SoundCloud. I just do weddings, so I don't really have any cool mixes. I used to do that back in the day, like 10 years ago, make mixes and stuff. I don't have time for that anymore. All right, guys, I think I gotta start trading though. The volatility is slow, but I think we need to get more trades in. I'm gonna go for like 5, 6 ticks. Let's see. I hate taking a break from trading and then going back. But I think it must be done. You're a software developer? Maybe you should do like a bot or something. Develop some kind of indicator or something that you could sell. Something that's legit though, not some BS crap. So like an indicator, like something like this where like someone created this and you could see your accounts on Quant Tower. If he sold that for 10 bucks, I bet you people would buy it. Oh, is Beta with you right now? Is he watching me? I don't think he knows I'm a streamer. Stream from Bahamas. If I went by myself, I would so do that. I would literally get like a room with a balcony and just trade from there. Do I trade Globex? Not really. Once in a while, but I guess the market wants to just keep going. Like, come on. I know as soon as I go long, it's gonna reverse, and that's the scary part. I wonder when Apex will do the payouts. I haven't received anything about the payouts yet. Usually you'll get an email that the payout has processed and then you'll get it like a day or two after. Hang out with Guy Gentile. Oh, that guy, man. That guy screwed me up many times. He used to he bought the whole float of AWX, a stock that I lost on big. Did I roll into the new contracts yet? So I didn't till now. The morning I traded with the old one, and then my chat told me about rollover, which I knew was happening, but I thought maybe like Wednesday. But apparently today there was more volume on the, which there was. I checked on the March contract, so I'm gonna trade that from now on. And I was having some execution issues, so I wonder if that had to do with the volume, but it wasn't that much different. Like this head and shoulders, like this is like, this pattern is such a bearish pattern, and then just held the 200. The 200 is the golden rule. What a grind. So if you guys want, I could sell you the 200 moving average indicator. I'll give you guys a good price. Yeah, if you fail, just cancel the subscription and you're good. Bullnox makes it pretty easy to cancel. Shh, don't tell him it's free. I'll give you a portion of the profit. Just don't tell him it's free. MT5 is for CFDs. This is Quant Tower. So I don't know anyone that uses MT5 for rhythmic connections. Is that possible, guys? Does anyone know? I think. Like every time I see an MT5, it's for CFD. NQ Addict, yeah. Some noobs. Even like the strategy, you know, I could sell the strategy. Just based on this chart, I could sell the strategy. Like, oh, just buy the 200. So when the price moves up, it pulls back, makes a higher high, then buy the dip on the 200. It works every time. Stuff like that is what people actually create, and then they sell it, and people fall for it. But the 200 is a good indicator of the overall trend and where the price is. But how can I find where the price wants to go? Anyone got like targets? Because like we're at the all-time here on the hourly in the month. Wait, are we all-time highs? What a terrible trader I am. I didn't even notice. Not all-time, but like this here. Or there's no way we're at all-time highs. I don't like these charts as much. I used to use Thinkorswim, but my account doesn't work anymore. Yeah, it's very slow when it's way different trading a bearish market versus a market that's at all-time highs. But yeah, tomorrow and Wednesday, I'm going to be trying to pass my evals quite heavily, so I might have to buy some more. But we'll see how many I pass tomorrow. Any of you guys play Call of Duty? My son took over my Xbox. Buy another one. 5 years ago. The new one came out since then. Oh, Medal of Honor? Yeah, I remember playing that game. That was a pretty sweet game. I can't believe I'll be 35 in 2 days. Where's the time going? And this price action is not tradable, guys. I don't think it should be. I worked for another DJ company before that. So when I started my DJ business, that was in 2012, so 11 years ago. And before that, I just worked for another company, but I had different jobs. I was an EMT. I wanted to go to medical school. Trading was not in my vision at all till around 2015, 2016. I feel like already I'm forgetting things. I am a DJ, yes, but I'm also a business owner. DJing is just a small portion of it. You can't play any music on stream because you get copyrighted. um, cancel and terminate. Let me see. Wait a minute, guys. I have Bullnox accounts I didn't even know about. They renewed. Wowzers. Why did I quit being an EMT? I kind of lost passion for it. Luckily, they're only $17. They renew at 90%. So it's actually not a bad deal. But I mean, that's good because tomorrow's CPI. A good thing I found out today because I could trade them tomorrow. Yep. I have 250K accounts of Bolnox. I'll try to get them passed, I guess, tomorrow. That's actually cool. I just had no idea. I wonder how long I've had them for. But yeah, I don't know what the difference is between terminate and cancel. Oh, terminate is probably cancel is probably gonna keep the account active till end of the month or when the the rebill is, and terminating is just closing it. Yeah, this volume is slow. And it's like how can you can't buy up here and you can't short. Shorting is counter trend. Buying is buying the top, and this is why I hate trend trades, guys. I don't feel comfortable with this at all. Like we're in this channel. So maybe like this bottom of the channel lines up with the lows here. They'll probably just give you a they'll probably just give you a 14-day trial of a paper account. We also have a big trend here. So that lines up there too. Both trends line up here, actually. Yeah, tomorrow's a big day for sure. Let's see if this holds. JT, let's see. Nice. Yeah, this is still like so both these um channels lined up there, so that's why I took that trade. Just gotta make some profits here. $30 paid back for the giveaway. Then Dr. Disrespect has 50,000 people watching him, almost 44,000. Holy crap. That's like a full stadium of people. To watch someone play a video game that's not even great at it. Like he's average. I don't know. I don't know if it's going back to high. I don't want to believe this is gonna sell off either though. Like I don't see a big reversal today, but I don't know. 2 time. 1993, 1994. I love him though. How would I feel if 50K people watched me? Oh man. I'm already like with 350, I'm already like nervous. But with that many people, you can't even read the chat. Like you're not engaging with the chat. Like I never even type in those chats because it's like no one sees them, sees your message. So for the most part, I prefer smaller streamers. Let's see. Did I have a payout last July? Last July is in what, 2022? Yeah, if this breaks down, it could trap. I want to see. I don't know if I got a payout in July. I think so. At least, this is doing nice, Fister. Welcome. Yeah, I used to hang out in Nutty's stream before I used to stream. So I know Nutty from the very beginning. I found his stream and I was like, oh, I tuned in and okay, that didn't work. Just such a slow price action right now. It's crazy. Nutty bar trading. It's his birthday tomorrow. My birthday's on Wednesday. It's crazy. But he's sick. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to do anything together. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? I think we're gonna trap shorts again, but today might be one of those trending days that doesn't have a reversal. Wow. So Doc had 5 kills. The other two guys had 20 and 25. Wow. It's doing exactly what I thought it would do. Oh, last chance to board the rocket. You think we're still going to the highs? Oh yeah, you did say that. Yeah, let's see if we could trap. Let's see if we could trap some. Wait, one more scalp in this range. All pretty much the same entries and exits on all three. Hmm. This is a tricky situation right here. It tried to go higher, it failed. It's got plenty of room to go down. It's head and shoulders. Or you could just trap and go back higher. One second, guys. I got an email. I gotta do something really quick, guys. I guess we're selling off. My keyboard is broken. I'm going to buy a new keyboard today. What's going on with my keyboard? It doesn't even work. All right, I'm done with that. We got 236 people watching and 236 likes. Yeah, and a pretty good day today. Not much trading after the morning, but the morning was good, and the morning was 3 accounts, and then this 3 were after. So traded 6 out of 9 accounts. My daily goal is like $200. This is kind of boring, guys. I don't know if you have any questions. I don't know what time I should end the stream today. It's almost 3 p.m. Well, I'm already at past that. Hold on, guys. My phone is ringing. right. Booked at party. See? They just confirmed. Okay. Sorry, guys. Now I'm getting confused. Sorry, guys. Well, yeah, that's my life. That's why it's hard to trade and stream all day. What age did I come back to the US, or what age did I come to the US? I was 12. Exactly at this time in August I came. Also not exactly at this time. I was 12 in August of 2001, 22 years ago. I don't know if longing here is something I want to do. Yeah, 2 weeks, 3 weeks before 9/11. Yeah, I thought we were watching a movie in school, like a documentary. I didn't know what the hell was happening. They brought a TV to the class, and we're watching it, and I was like confused. No, English is pretty easy there. English is a confusing language for some people because it makes no sense in many ways. but I guess for me it was pretty easy to learn it. I didn't speak any English when I moved, so it was tough in the beginning, like in school. I didn't have any Polish friends to translate, but that's what helped me. That's what helped me to learn fast because I had to. Like I had friends that I made later on that moved around the same time or even younger, but they went to Polish schools or Polish communities, and they didn't learn English as fast or as good. No, English is one of the easiest. It's the dumbest language as far as like the rules go. There's no rules to it, like you pronounce different things. Like a bear and ear. It should be a bear should be beer, you know? Like why is it not? Like try to explain that to someone that like all those little differences. No, Spanish, everything the way you pronounce is the way it's spelled. It's the same as Polish. That's why I was good in Spanish in school. I took 4 years of Spanish. I was really good at it because you pronounce it the same way it's spelled. But Polish language is one of the most difficult. Polish language is probably one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult language with the regular alphabet. Yeah, like Chinese and stuff. But those characters, that's a different world. But I'm saying like a regular alphabet, A, B, C, D. I don't know what you call that language. What's the alphabet called when it has like regular letters? Like Russian and Polish are not even close to be the same, but people think it's the same. Uh, what about Jesus is pronounced Jesus? All every single J is pronounced with the H. So that's every J is an H. So that's why it makes sense. Every word that you see start with the J, it's gonna start with the H. As it is, it has different doesn't have any like different letters. It just has different accents to the letters, but that doesn't make it that much different. And what I'm saying is look at Russian, look at Arabic, Greek, Chinese, any of the Asian countries and their language versus like Polish. The way we change the endings of words is insane. You could change something like 20 times for different things you want to say. There's so many memes about it. Szczebrzesznie, szcząt. See, even that's even hard to say. Szcząść brzmi w trzcinie. So it's not that we changed the tone, we changed the ending in the word itself. Like when you say like two of things, right? So two cars, I have two coffees, I had two Red Bulls today. I have to go to gym two times a day. All those endings for two would change how we pronounce the word two. I don't know if that makes sense, but no, not really. Wouldn't really affect my family or my area that much. I have family in Poland still. It's normal living day to day. Yeah, the Chinese language is very difficult to like. Even the characters, they all look the same. To the like a average person, they look the same. I gotta go once at least. We're going. Oh, I don't know about this long. Yeah, my friend in I think he's in Michigan, no, Minnesota, I think. He has a house. He bought it like many years ago, but he bought it for 55,000. He told me he pays $380 a month for mortgage with taxes. I'm like what? Like United States is such a big country. Like there's um different levels of like you almost live in different countries if you live in different states. If that makes sense. Not a good, not a good trade here. Way too much room to the downside. So no, this sucks. Why did I do that, guys? Always have to put myself in the stressful trade at the end of the day, huh? Not that it's stressful mentally, it's just unnecessary risk for this long because it's obviously the trend has changed a little bit. We're gonna have to hope that the 200 saves us. And if this just pulls right through, then it's gonna be very big trouble here. Oh, I went to Chicago. It was a lot cleaner than the city, New York City. Oh, well, this goes out the window with ending the stream early now. I'll be stuck in this trade. I just know it because it's such a grindy price action. I'm down way too much now, already 20 points. So annoying. That's why it's scary to trade this volatility because when you get caught on the wrong side, it's very hard to work out of it because there's no up and down movement in the price action. So that's when the beginning volatility comes in. I'm able to, like, these candles are already finished, but inside those candles, there's so much movement that I'm able to get in and out so quick. Like those 3 candles here. But we'll get out of this eventually. Gotta hope that the 200 SMA holds and oh, we're getting a bounce here. Let's go. I'm not gonna change the target because that's silly. Okay, good. Because if I would have changed that target to break even and then it never got there, I would have been really upset. So now we're pretty good. It's an issue when we get 2 contracts and we get caught. If it's just one, typically I could work out of the trade 99% of the time. Because if that would have just fell apart, then that would have been trouble. But that one I kind of wanted to work out. But decent profit on that. It would have been nice to let it go higher, but I don't know, guys. It's trading The best beauty of it is you could live wherever you want. If you're a really consistent trader, you could live wherever you want. Obviously, there's a lot more factored in. If you're a family person, you're not gonna want to move out. But the beauty of it is you could travel, you could trade, like obviously that's like in the if that's something you're into. Like traveling and trading for me, I don't know if I would like that. Like you feel so out of sync when you're traveling and you're not home. I don't know. But like once in a while, it's nice. Like I would love to go somewhere and just go there for 2 months and just trade. But I would have to be able to trade with the community. So if I get to streaming, which I am already happy with the results, but like if I got to streaming to the point where it's like a part-time job, because like traveling and trading by yourself would not be something I would want to do. But if I had a community and to share it with, that would be pretty cool. Wow, what a trap. Damn. So we read it right. It's just was a little early. But I got like 16 ticks out of that, so that's not too bad. Yeah, the time zones and trading. For me, for me, European time would be fun to trade. I've done that in February. Um, yep, we're back. Now it's gonna go to a higher day. I have an eval that I gotta make 200, no, $100 on 236. I'm gonna try three. I have to make $50 on this eval to pass it, or $100, sorry. Let me make sure it's on 7 days. If it's on 7 days, I'm gonna try to pass it today. If it's not, then I'm not going to. Mm. Oh yeah, it's on day 12 already. Holy crap. No, don't do that. There you go, pop. Pop up. Gotta make this trade like 5 times to make it. Of course, you can't even get 3 ticks when you need to pass an eval. There's days I could go two, 3 ticks. I could do 100 times with my eyes closed, and then there's times where it's like difficult. But that's when the volatility is low. Like you see, the volatility is super low. I can't take advantage of it. Damn, I would have had the 3 ticks, but I moved it up. You just can't like open and close a trade. They want you to trade consistently, but it's hard to determine exactly what the flip is. The easiest way is like opening and closing a trade really fast. That's the easiest way to understand it. You gotta be kidding me, guys. For 3 ticks, there's some kind of news or something. All I had to do is wait for that volatility that came in now. It's so frustrating. That's forcing the trade though, trying to pass. No, 60-second scalp is not a flip. That would have been such an easy scalp right there. And of course I had to ruin it. Come on, fill me on that. And then really, guys, really like such a frustrating time. This there we go. So one thing, one tick non-fills has been very frustrating. Okay. $2 away from passing. I should have hit ask instead of that was a terrible fill there. I feel like when you hit flatten, you get way worse fills, guys. What do you guys think? I really need one tick of profit to pass. All right, that passed. Passed that eval. Thank God. We're back to 10 accounts at least. Oh, man. Well, at least the volatility picked up a little bit. That's what you wanted, but that was two awkward trades. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it. Any last minute questions? I don't know, about 300%. Someone said JTI has a lot of bag holders from here, so I don't know. How did I do overall today? You could see my P&L over there. And past one eval. These are my PA accounts. So right down here, you can see my accounts. So two accounts are a payout. This account and this account are payouts. We still got 6 days or so for payouts. So hopefully I could get a couple more accounts, get another like 6 to 10K payout this year. That would be nice. But you guys could see I'm taking it slower this week. Last week was rough, so we're gonna take it slow. We're gonna rebuild a lot of PA accounts. I mean, turn a lot of evals into PA accounts and then just start copy trading again. For now, I'm just trading one account at a time. So I only got to 1, 2, 3, 4, only 6 accounts out of 9. But evals, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 evals. So I'm going to try to pass 5 of those 10 because I'm going to trade them on the news. And I passed one today, so but that means I have to buy more. Hopefully a sale comes in. But look at the volatility change, guys. Look at the candles here and the candles here. We have much more range now on the market. So it's good to see. That's why trading between like 1 and 2 is almost useless. Almost 1 and 3 is almost useless. Come back at 3 o'clock and then you could actually get some trades in. So it's great if you're, let's say, if you have a job, if you could get, you know, some trading done between 3 and 4 p.m., I think you can make some money. Especially if you scalp. If you have a system that needs to, you know, fit into a criteria, then it's tough. But if it's like scalping strategy, you could pretty much trade it at any time as long as there's volatility. That's why I wish there was more volatility overnight so I could trade at nighttime. All right, guys. Appreciate the support. I'm gonna try to go to the gym and then maybe do some videos later, or plan on how I could make videos, what I could talk about. I feel like to grow the channel, I need to make some more videos, make an update. There's a lot of topics that people ask about, so I want to make videos about it so people are more aware of things. How I still want to trade more. Oh, damn it. I'm not going to. Nope, not going to. I'm gonna ruin my day if I get caught into a bad trade. If I was aggressive, then yeah, but since I'm taking it easy, I'm gonna call it a day. All right, guys. Much love. I'll see you guys tomorrow around 10 o'clock. And then Wednesday, I might be on earlier, maybe, since it's my birthday. I'll see. Depends if I do anything tomorrow night. But Wednesday, I'll probably stay on longer. I'll probably play Call of Duty for a little bit after the stream, after trading. Maybe do like a 12-hour stream. How about that? All right, guys. I'm going to head out. And good luck tomorrow on CPI. Yes, good luck tomorrow on CPI if you're going to be trading it. It is risky, so be prepared to lose your accounts if you do trade them. Those kind of news is not something you want to trade funded accounts with. Maybe just do some evals, if anything. Funded accounts, not worth it because you can't have a windfall trade anyway. But I'm going to call it here and go to the gym. And I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. All right, guys? Peace out. Hit that like, hit the subscribe, and hit that bell so you're notified when I go live. Usually Monday through Friday around 10 a.m. I'll be live. Around 9:45 was when I put out the time frame when I'm gonna be live. So I'll put out the stream because then I know kind of where I'm at with the day. If I'm running behind, like today, I finished trading the morning session around like 9:50, and then in 20 minutes, I was able to kind of get ready, make my breakfast because I didn't have breakfast before I traded. So I had a few things that I wanted to get done before I went live. So that's how I determine when I go live. Anyway, guys, talk to you soon.